Yo, what's good, y'all? Happy to see you today, Thursday. I'm doing well. I should really put that disclaimer because I know it says like subject, all times are subject to variance. I should really say all times are subject to not be. Dude, what am I saying? All times are subject to be completely delayed. I'm trying to like think of the funny way to say that I'm always late. But we are here. We're starting off with a little bit of Battlefield 6 today. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was going to be Counter-Strike, but it's no big deal. For a second I thought I'd have to fix my my video here, the game feed, but it was just the game loading. Do I not get to spawn? Okay. I don't think I get to spawn until next round. That's okay though. Gives me a second to clean my glasses. There's still a spot I just can't see. Still not there, Ah, much better. Clean lens. Alright. I guess we're on a 3-loss streak, even though I just joined. Hang on while I fix my setup. I guess I'm sniping. This could be bad, could be alright though. Turn me up. Turn me up! Interesting. How? How? Alright, dude, I'm just bad. I literally can't snipe for shit.
The objective is under enemy control.
There's the kill confirmed. There I go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think of a funny title that had to do with the apocalypse, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Basically, the idea was that the games we're playing today, the schedule, I was like, okay, we start here, Battlefield 6, and then this is like when all war breaks out, and then Tarkov's like the immediate evacuation, right? And then it gets a little bit more bleak, and it's the post-apocalyptic, well, kind of post-apocalyptic with The Division, and then we end on Cook Serve Delicious, which is absolutely the post-apocalyptic. There's like something with it, but where did that guy go? Interesting. They're on point. Oh yeah. Anyway, who knows? Maybe I won't. Oh, I thought I got one. Fuck. Hang on, I need to swap my loadout because snipers ain't cutting it.
I'm fucked up. Sorry.
You're good. I keep playing sniper. I forget to change. Wait. Loadout. Support. Yes. I mean, this gun, I don't know. The carbine's just okay, but I think if they win one here, though, we're done.
Yep, that I do. Grab what you can!
Okay, we are capping.
He's gonna flank from underneath. He's gonna flank around where that guy's dead behind you.
Yeah, we get it.
Good job, guys. Good job.
I'm trying to think. I'm like, alright, something Mad Max? No. I'm gonna change the stream title, I think, but,
Here we go. Stay sharp.
because last stream I titled it Late to the Party or something like that. Tardy to the Party. So obviously I can't make a joke about me being late again, but yikes.
Move on target. Enemy down the final shooter.
I'm hit!
Okay. I don't know, maybe we just leave it. It is what it is. It's not like I'm gonna get shown anyway, so.
Attack successful. We secured the point.
Dude, the subtle reflection in the scope there is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Hit that objective! Move!
Alright, we take the bar.
Grab what you can!
I can't get the thing here. Fuck.
Fucking hit!
Alright, I'm down. Can I crawl? I kind of can. Yikes.
Got him back!
Objective is ready.
It is contested. Okay, I do see that. Okay, we are capping.
One enemy target left.
Where is he though? That's the question. He's just gonna let us take? Alright then. I don't know, maybe we are gonna win this one.
We took the point. Stand by.
We'd have to tie it up though, 5-5. I don't know, it seems like this side is a little bit easier. It's like protected access to the bar.
Guns up. Let's move.
Who knows?
We need to hit that objective! Grab
Oh,
what
the
you
bar
can!
is gone now. Interesting.
Right back!
Objective is ready.
Yeah, let's try though.
One enemy target left.
It's almost like they don't know that they have to capture, but
Secure the objective. Good work.
I'll take it. This guy's really carrying their team. What is that, 12-4? One of their guys has, no way, he has 0-0? 4-0? No, he has 0 deaths. Excuse me.
Take what you can carry!
Yikes.
Fucking hit!
I didn't have my gun out. Can I crawl?
Objective clear for attack. Under control.
Res.
You had my back.
Get the fast res going. Where's this other dude? I can't hear him. I'm gonna hit him with a quick what the hell in chat, but
Killed all hostiles.
we lost a guy, y'all sweaty AF. That's what you're missing in chat. Not much.
This is it. Whoever takes this wins.
You're on hold that objective.
Hello, hello. How do I put it? Am I on? I'm not on. Now I am. They're taking. So let's see him. Where's the other one? It's like somewhere out here, right? Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Good job, guys.
GG,
Good
guys,
job,
GG.
baby.
Alright, that's cool. What a comeback. 5-0. Or like what, 0-5 and then we brought it back. 5-5 and then now we're yeah. Chill game mode. It's not too hard. I think we maybe run it back. Soldiers of Fortune. 15 out of 22. So we're about 7 off from finishing that. Ooh, lots of challenges here. Okay. Lots to do, lots to do. Yeah. New Sobek City. Alright. Ooh, why is my hat itchy? Anyway. I do not have lice. By the way, just so you know, I do like this carbine, but part of me is like, let's try something else, perhaps. QBZ. Sure. Can't be that bad. 7 out of 8 players, though. July settlement. I don't know what that means, but okay. Maybe it's just like a version of the map. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind my head, but right there in the top left corner. New Sobek City, July settlement. So not sure. Alright, here we go. Ooh, it is quiet out here today. Anyway, we'll probably play this game mode and then maybe we'll swap over and play like Conquest or something. Just get a good match in and then swap over to Tarkov maybe.
Target ready for capture.
Alright. There's one. We have one friendly. Interesting. Okay.
Assault team was neutralized.
Their team was a little bit lost there, I would say.
Let's move out.
Okay, that's concrete behind there. Thought for a brief moment. Ooh, nice. Bruh.
I need a fucking medic!
What is my teammate doing? Yo, Bright Ghost. Oh, that's not his name.
Medic!
Hello? I think I'm gonna bleed out.
Medic!
Dude, our other guy's AFK, so it's on you.
I need a fucking medic!
He's like close down to your right.
I'm gonna make it! Hold on!
Oh, nice try. Where's this other guy? Well, he's closing in. They're gonna take the objective. BT dubs. I mean, he's level 32, so he should know a little bit better here, but he's gonna cap the objective, by the way. So it is.
Okay, let's move out. Target ready for capture.
Oh, fuck, he's close. It's the last guy on our team. Yikes.
Hostiles have the objective.
No, this is a different guy. Okay, maybe we're actually okay here. On your left. Ooh, that's decent. Had the ground advantage there.
Assault team was neutralized.
We might be losing this one. Also, I'm not gonna report our level. Wait, how did he go from 32 to 35?
Let's go.
Am I dumb? Did I just read it wrong? Either way, I won't report him because like there's no point in doing something like that. Clearly he's a lower level, so he's probably just new to the game. Okay.
Objective is ready.
That's an interesting spot to camp. Sure.
We have the objective.
I like this guy's gun though. It's like a Val or something, right? AS Val. Alright, last guy. Ooh. Does he have the same Val? Oh, it's not gonna let me see it. He is capturing. Oh, clutch. Dude, 3 alive on their team, the enemy team. And he manages to clutch it out. Never forget the objective. PTFO. Yes. Alright, I think we're gonna go on the right here.
Clear to engage. Let's go.
Now, don't get caught by that guy lurking way out in the bush. Bruh. It's okay. That's tough. I don't know. I thought I was like out of his range there, but he shot me through a sliver in the window, it seems. Anyway. Alright. Objective locked, sure. That's how it is sometimes. There was a guy like right over here.
Target ready for capture.
Okay.
Fucking medic!
I don't know how they're finding me. I mean, probably sound cues, but that's pretty tough. They're like really hunting me out here. Alright, I think they need one more to win, so we'll play it out and then swap over.
Enemy wiped us out. Stand by.
We're getting washed here. July.
Be advised, our arse is hanging out. We need to win this one. Objective is ready.
Like, is he hacking? What? I mean, he probably just saw my head peeking out, huh? Or like the UI probably was like giving a red marker or something. 'Cause that's ridiculous to me. Alright.
Nice try.
Yeah, GG guys. Alright, that's game. Let's swap to Conquest. Or do we want to do... I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to escalation. Alright, let's do it, let's do it. Should be fun. I think I'm gonna rename this stream title. Alright. There's a new title for the stream. Let's see if that helps.
Weapons free. Hold more objectives and
Alright, we like the sniper here. Doing a little bit of chill sniper vibes, because Tarkov's gonna be a bit of a doozy. Kinda like this map for sniping, not gonna lie. Once we find a good vantage point that's inside the boundaries of the map. Probably up on this rock face, perhaps.
You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
Yeah, that's not very good. Whatever. Oh, wait. This map is huge at the start, so like, normally I'm thinking about laying like up here to aim over here. But that's for like breakout or like rush type maps. We need to get a little bit more closer, maybe try and take E, and then we can go from there. So this is not a variable zoom scope. Okay. Also, we have this really weird texture bug, where like half our hands don't want to show up. But it does give us a cool view of the knife. Hello, Rain. Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Yeah. Hope I am doing well today. Trying my best. It's been an interesting day. But yeah, doing well. Hope you are as well. We're just getting started here. A little bit late, admittedly, but if I could hit my shots, I I need to be inside the zone. That guy. Oh no. That's okay. Anyway. Yeah. Just getting started here. I don't know, I'm kind of excited for today's stream. We haven't played Cook Serve Delicious on stream at all before. And I love that game. It's so much fun. Very simple in a way, but also not. It like at the start, it's like slower to dude, did that guy on fire set me on fire? That's funny. Anyway. But yeah, it doesn't start off terribly hard, and then it gets really complicated the longer you play. But I got pretty close, not to the end, but like I worked my way up through the story and whatnot. Ooh, picking heads. Pick and roll. Shout out LinkedIn. They're like, what are they called? Like educational games, or the LinkedIn puzzle games or whatever. Little brain teasers, get your brain working in the morning. They had a question that was like, is the game cross feed? No. Cross something. Cross link or whatever. Cross scramble. I forget what it's called, but basically you have like 5 words in the center that you have to figure out based on the clues, and then organize them in order such that each like adjacent word is only different by 1 letter. So like pick and puck, right? You'd only swap the vowel in the middle there. And that's how... LOL, I sniped that guy. That's how it does. So you get the inner 5 going, and then it's like the big reveal at the end, where you figure out the 2 words that capstone the puzzle, and yeah, and one of them was pick and roll, I think. It was a like a basketball move type deal. I cannot figure this out. Oh, come on. There's a head. There's a head. There's a head. Clip it. Oh my god, clip it. Hang on. There's gotta be more, right?
Enemy contact in my AO.
There's a head. Oh, he's already done.
Contact! Sniper! Stay low!
Oh, he's lagged. He's lagged. Nah, he's gonna go. Let's see. But yeah, anyway, so Cook Serve Delicious is good. I mean, I don't know how the other games in the series go, how they play story-wise or whatever, but basically the gist of Cook Serve Delicious 3 is you are running a food truck that is going in the post-apocalyptic wasteland of like a sort of like US Civil War, it's like a alternate future type deal. But basically, you like type the word that you're trying to cook the dish of. It's not the full dish name. So like a ratatouille, I'd have to remember. It's been so long, but it's like RTLL or something like that. Like it's like 5 or 6 letters. That's like a shortened version of it. We did hit the vehicle there, the chopper. So we are tracking, right? We're just not dialed in exactly where we need to be. Now they're trying to snipe me back. They got headshot 1 too many times. Yeah, anyway, so but it's it's like a really fast-paced game that's a lot of fun. So I'll be excited to play that later to end stream here. I don't think I've played it in like a year and a half, so we'll get a little bit of nostalgia there as well to revisit that. Okay. One more. We already died. There's a tank.
Enemy vehicle, line it up!
I don't know if I like that. But anyway, the idea with the stream schedule was that we start off in Battlefield and then it's like the effects of war, right? So Battlefield feeds into Tarkov, which is like the evacuation following war, and then it gets even more bleak with the Division being like a completely wiped out. I mean, that's like not exactly war, cause right, like the Division. The story goes that some maniac like releases a virus during like Black Friday sales or something, like right during the holidays, when everybody's doing all their shopping, and so that's like where the story comes from on that. But I was like, yeah, and then so it goes from Tarkov to that, and then from that to the post-apocalyptic wasteland of Cook Serve Delicious 3, where we drive our armored food truck across the tattered wasteland of America. I forget if it was like I forget what caused the apocalypse in Cook Serve Delicious, but that's the vibe. Ooh, I like them. But honestly, like, I think my favorite part of Cook Serve Delicious is like you learn about so many interesting different meals that I may have not known about beforehand. Trying to remember all of them, but I think it's called like Jimbap, maybe, which is I think like a Korean green bean type dish, perhaps. But that's pretty tasty. And then they have the what's the meal with I think it's another Korean type dish, but it's like little pastries almost, or like little cake pops that are like on a stick. But I think they're like cake-y, but they have like I think it's like shrimp or like seafood or something in them, like crab balls, but they're on a stick and they're like kind of like roasted that way. Anyway, we're like really pushing them back in spawn here. They do a foxtrot. That's gonna give them a spawn point.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
Okay.
I got eyes on enemy vehicle! Take it out!
Let me hit another quick. Where'd he go? Did he respawn? They ain't getting out of spawn today. Alright. I think we're just gonna flat out win right here. No? GG. Alright, 35 minutes. It's like 4:30. I think we're gonna spend a hot minute on Tarkov, so let's swap over. Dum dum dum. That was a good raid. Or not raid, game at escalation. We kind of swamped them there. That sniping felt real crisp and clean there. Alright, let's see. I got a new dog tag. Protector. Okay. Headhunter. Kill 3 enemies with a headshot and a life. Interesting. Icons and player cards. Let me just double check one thing. My battle pass. Alright. Alright. Sorry. I think Rain already maybe left. That's okay. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if you watch the VODs or whatever, but yeah, good to see you. Or maybe, or maybe my viewer count's just bugged, but either way. Alright. But yeah, it was pretty interesting today. Weather-wise in the city, it's been pretty warm actually the last few days. It kind of feels like an early spring. It's quite nice. Quite nice to be outside. Of course, when I do my errands, I'm like in a coat, so I'm getting super sweaty. So I need to remember to like dress lighter now on a day that it's like upper 40s. But yeah, it's like 51 degrees now, which I would say is kind of high, but I guess it is getting warmer every day now, more or less. We are heading now towards summer instead of winter. But for us, I feel like February tends to be like really the cold point in winter. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just get an early spring this year. Man, I think it's supposed to dip again after it rains. Who knows? All right, we are here in Tarkov. Oh, I think my cultist circle's ready. Thone, hello, is this the cash waiting room? Dude, I wish. Is there a CS update today? I don't think I saw one yet, but hold on, let me check. Steam? No, I don't see any update. What did this say? Factory new none float. Oh, that was my post. But good to see you, Tony. Good to see you. Cultist circle is ready. Okay. I guess that's kind of what I expected. I put in a gold ring to try and hopefully get it back. Cause someone was saying like if you put in like an ornament, you get like a different color ornament. And so my thought process was if I put in a gold ring, I could get a gold ring back that was like actually found in raid, and I could what am I looking for? Amazon. Amazon. It doesn't have an N. Level 30. I don't think I'm gonna get this, but anyway, great stream lineup, by the way. Good to see you too. And Rain. I don't think Rain's actually still here, but if so, yeah, welcome. But yeah, goated lineup indeed. We just finished playing Battlefield here, because I thought we might spend a little bit more time on Tarkov. But no guarantees. But I was saying earlier that the the idea with this stream is that it's like the slow descent of I guess, yeah, I fixed the stream title from what it was, but the idea that it slowly descends from Battlefield through Tarkov to Division and then ending in the apocalypse of Cook Serve Delicious in a funny way. Yes. Arraigned. Sure. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just chilling in Tarkov, I think. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the fuel I need to take out here. And then I can swap this one over. and then I need to start making a nades case with it. Yes. Lot of nuts. Hello, screw nuts. Offer already purchased. Happens more times than I can count. I really hope I selected the right fuel container. Motherfucker. This is why you don't move too fast. I think I just put in the fuel container that had a full tank. Whatever. It happens. It's not a big loss. I have 10 mil in rubles, so it's like... I think a tank of gas is like 100,000, so it's not that bad. So we'll make it back, but... it still feels not great to be inefficient in that regard. Anyway. Yes. So like this, 12,000 value on the market. And same with this, 12,000, like low volatility, right? Lots of reds here implies nothing's getting bought. These ones might be a little bit more motion, but again, lots of reds. So this is one of those moments where I'm like, you know, it's probably just worth it to save our time and just offload it for dollars to Peacekeeper here. Dollars USD. Anyway. All problems got... Oh my god, I can't read. All problems get solved with good food. Yes. Dude, honestly, I love Cook Serve Delicious. It's a very fun game. Very low key as well. It doesn't take a lot of effort. Or rather, like, what am I saying? It's not like as intense as like a shooter would be, but honestly, I feel like sometimes I'm like, like on the keyboard, like, cause you have to be very fast with some of the later levels. But anyway, I did manage to find literally, so like I know the raid before this one, I was like, or like the stream before this one, I was like desperately trying to find the purple ornament. And I like could not find it, and then literally like stopped streaming, went outside, took a break, came back in, booted up a scav raid, and I found both a brass lion. Well, hold on, I'll tell you the story. But basically, we found it, and I made a ballistics case, and now we have more than one. So I think we still have like maybe a couple of days before the Christmas tree goes. I need to find these tangerines. I need like 2 more. Or hit level 30, I guess. But I think if I get 2 more of those and a couple white ornaments, I can make a LEDX. Which I like not that important. I think they're just needed for like later quests to have like found and raid. So it could just be good to get that out of the way now, but not a big deal. What are we doing though? You know what? I know. Wait, I didn't even unpack all this. It's good to get this out of the way though. Hoodoo, voodoo. Okay. Power cable. Sprats tend to sell well, because I think there's like a trade for them or something. Anyway. The Terraframe bag, I have a strong suspicion that it's going to sell to Ragman for as much as it lists on market. So again, we're just going to offload it quicker. And then these guns, 19 thou. 36 thou. Okay. We're going to list these. But we're going to fast sell them at the low price. 113. Did that list? Oh, it didn't list. Hello. This was 19. Okay. And then let's see what our daily quests are real quick. Ground 0, no. Gate 13, Gate 3 on factory. We can do that pretty quick. Scavs on streets. I don't know. DIY idea rig. Wait, can I make these in the hideout? No. Okay. Keep an eye out for the idea rig. And then, this. Wait. We can just accept it and reroll first. Okay, let's reroll. We get 2 of these a day, so it's like whatever. Find and transfer. Cultist figure and a red ornament. Now, it is my only cultist figure. But it is 7,000 XP. 7.6 thousand XP. So, fuck it, we ball. And 413 euro, but it's like not that big. The XP is greatly appreciated. And then let's reroll you as well. Ragman quest for a find and transfer of the Cordura. We have 2. Easy 5,000. Alright. That is great. We are ever closer to 29, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna need 30,000, so we're pretty close. Chances we hit level 30 tonight, though, very low. Very, very low. I am not optimistic about that. Dun dun. I mean, we do have a lot of quests, though, so anything's possible. We just need to, like, really just kind of, like, get good skill here, I guess. This one we will sell, but the other ones I think we just list on or sell to Ragman direct. What about you? Sells for low amount of dollars, double digits. Okay. Let me get rid of this real quick, and then we'll go run factory. I mean, it probably would help me to get my quests done if I stopped running scavs all the time, but all I do is scav, scav, scav no matter what. Got money on my mind. Name the song. Yeah. Anyway, Tony, I should also say a little bit, I know we've been, like, dabbling with some demos and stuff on some of the recent montages and stuff, but we are working towards album number 5, and I am excited. We kind of, like, I would say officially started the sprint yesterday. 2 days ago, yesterday. So that is gonna go well, I think. Like album 3, Evangelist, we made that in the, like, I think it was like 3 months between, like start to finish, that was 3 months between album 2 and album 3. Yeah, so we have a couple of months before I think the deadline for release, but yeah, it no, I think it'll go well. I mean, we've been doing a lot of, like, prep work for it. So I've been working on that album since easily, like, last June. Yeah, June 2025. It's been in the works. So it's not like I'm, like, start to finish 3 months, but yeah, we're gonna definitely have a good sprint here, I think, and yeah. But I may have to, we'll see how it goes. My hope is that I can keep the stream cadence that we have here, and then also record all my tracks and vocals and everything in the other time that I have. So it could be a lot of crunch time, but I think we can rise to the challenge. Anyway, we're going to drop in here. Remember, gate 3, and then we're looking for the idea rigs. Which the idea rigs are like whatever, but... Wow, that's a lot of time. I guess. To me, it's not bad. 3 months is not a lot of time, IMO. To record an album, but... okay, we're gonna drop you. What kind of ammo do we got? Anyway, we were like really hunting PMC kills for a fence quest, but I literally like couldn't find any PMCs. And then like watch now. Here, we have one. That's a scav,
You see
man.
any rechargeable batteries? Can you hear me?
No, my bad. I just spawned.
Okay, you're good.
He does seem...
He just spawned.
Dude, there's so much running going on. Also, I think the frostbite effect is gone here. Or at least maybe the frostbite where you're like losing HP, but... I don't even know. Oh, I picked up his armor. Producing an album and record and singing the songs must be a lot of work. It kind of is, not gonna lie. But I do a good job with it, I think. And it does take a little bit of practice. But I've made 4 albums, more or less, so far. I mean, if you want to call the... I would say the first album's, like, definitely lengthy enough to be an album. It's short, don't get me wrong. Almost intentionally, but... It is definitely long enough to be a full album, and then, Album 4 is kind of like an EP. But that's sort of intentional as well, in a way. Yeah. Dave Wanley. Yeah, we trying. I was like, I couldn't tell if it's PMCs or not, but sometimes the PMCs kind of like bail on the map quick. Some AA mags, some shotgun mags. I need to figure out how to unlock the bigger pockets for my guy. Flechette's not really worth it. We'll take the rig. What the? Oh, it's Santa. Hello. This isn't where I need to extract, by the way. Yeah, you have experience? A little bit. But it does take a considerable amount of work to like plan it all out, record it, make sure it, you know, actually records well and sounds good. And then all the effects and everything. So it does take a little bit of work, but you know, it is a little bit of a passion project, I would say. I don't know if that's the right way to put it. I probably should be taking the stuff that that drops there, but it's whatever.
Got a Makarov there, pal? Seen him?
No. You got an idea rig?
ID.
Anta teabagging this guy? That's crazy. Anta's a mean one for that. He's dirty.
It's actually wild.
That's first. He has full on like nuts to face from Santa. That's crazy.
What? Oh,
The Santa's teabagging this dude over here.
I think he's stuck.
That's wild. He's teabagging this guy. Do you not see the guy right there that he's just teabagging?
Do I work alone? Kind of. Okay, that's gate 0. I gotta run the other way. Did he throw a nade? Oh, it's
I
the
got him to move.
flashbang.
No, he's still stuck. What the fuck?
But yeah, right now I do my shit alone. What the fuck? Excuse the flashing lights. That's somebody's flashlight and they're going ham. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I am looking to, like, hire a CFO for my company. So I've been actually, like, starting an interview process in that regard. But that'll take a little bit of time, and, obviously I have to do all the review of the applications and everything, Alright, let's see. So hopefully soon I won't be like totally alone working on my projects, but you know, I don't mind the project of it. Yeah, you are passionate about it, so it doesn't feel like a chore. Yeah, I mean, it definitely does feel a little bit like work because I do have to like put in effort. But that's all, more or less because I have to like make sure I'm like planning my day, organizing my schedule, because like between all the streaming and admin work and everything else, like I could easily not have the time in the day, but I think it's possible. Oh yeah, that's a lot of things to do for a single person, even more praiseworthy. Yeah, when you think about it, like, between all the, like, recording, production, streaming, video editing, recording music video, B footage, editing that, recording the like, actual music video, like, background images and stuff. Not the B footage, but you know, like the actual like performance part of it. There's a lot of work that goes into it. But they don't call me a genius for nothing. I guess I don't know. I'm a hard worker. But anyway, yeah, no, I think I said maybe the other day, but I like just finished the it's not like completely done because I may put like a title on the album cover still, but I think visually the album cover's like look is all settled, so I don't know. But I would say we probably have like a third of the tracks, like the bass, not bass, but like you know, like the instrumentals and stuff going for about a third of the tracks. So my hope before the end of this month is to like have all the instrumentals recorded, if not all the vocals as well, but that seems a little bit optimistic. But we still have like 2/3 of the month left, so so we'll see how it goes. What's the email? Oh, sunglasses. Nice. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, we put all our stims and stuff. Medcraft can go here. Let's see. The rest of this we're gonna sell, I think. USD rubies. You go there, we'll sell that. We save the nuts. And then all these rigs I think are open. I I don't know why people are like buying so many CSA rigs that they like, well, whatever. They probably just die with them in raid. Also, these duffel bags, you would think they don't sell well, but they're used for craft, so they sell great all the time. Well, almost all the time. Alright though. We got 22. Yeah, this month is gonna be long AF for me. For you, rather. Not me. I can believe it. It's a decent pull. We need to go trading and then sell. Ragman maybe? Jaeger for the rest? No, I think we can sell the key to therapist. And then we're all good maybe. But yeah, hopefully you have a good month. It'll be busy for the both of us. Alright, I promise we'll sell these Slawas and then figure out how to get into raid here. Don't list at the minimum price. This guy's trying to sell a 5 out of 400 Slawa. No, these are brand new. We can probably sell them for 26 thou. Here. 26,113. Did we? Yes, okay. Alright. First thing first. We put on a smaller backpack that doesn't have all our stuff inside. And then I think we go... No. We can come here. I probably just sold this helmet that I wanted to keep, didn't I? It's whatever. Live and learn. Oh, and I bought a used one that had low damage. That's fine. Alright. So we're here. Unload. Because this 882 is not very good ammo. We have PST. Indubitably. But I think we want to run like an MXR. MXLR. This one seems pretty good that I have in my stash. I probably found this in raid sometime. We want to put a scope on this though. The DB Spectre. So I think this one will work. And then why don't we bring just like a big stack of ME? And for good measure, why don't we take a half stack of PST? Now, I would like to just briefly make sure my loadout is functional. Oh, and I need headphones. Hold on. First paycheck in 8 months. Congrats, man. Coming next month. It's been a long winter. I feel you. I really do. I haven't had a paycheck for like a year and a half. Almost 2 years now. Yeah. But I'm sure it feels nice when the dosh rolls in for sure. Okay, we wanted to test our scope here. Oh, it's funny. I upgraded the shooting range, and I don't think I literally like ever I ever used it. The way that you like rack the lever action here, it's kind of annoying. Could be a little bit more stable, but it's not too bad, honestly. Hopefully your next album hits big. Yeah, me too. I really do. But you know, just work hard and keep at it, and then maybe eventually it'll work out. I mean, I work hard for it to not, so we'll see. What was I looking for? Oh, I wanted to see. So I think it's Jaeger has the NVGs, right? The big old quad NVGs. Or not. Really? I thought you could trade Moonshine for the NVGs. But maybe that's not a thing anymore? What about Ragman? He doesn't have them either. Ref. Okay, 58 GP though. Interesting. I do need to find who's got the barter though. Just for my personal sanity. Or whatever, not sanity, but you know what I mean. Also, don't forget. Oh, level 35 to get Tetris. Interesting. I've already bartered all of mine away. Ah, okay. So it is Peacekeeper that has it for a Moonshine. But I do think a Ref here has a better deal for 58 GP because we have a bunch. Yeah. But we won't be running quad NVGs too much here. They are expensive as hell, and I'm pretty sure you can't insure them. But this is okay. I don't know, maybe I should run a better helmet. Nah. No, what we will do though is get a better grip here going. 'Cause the foregrips. This one is +8 ergo, -2 recoil. What about the +4, -2? No. +5, -2. I mean, I know this one's like really good, but I think we just go the Stark, maybe. I'm trying to think. What's this one? +6. This one's not too expensive. It's only 30 thou. Of course, the one I try to buy. Don't buy the ref one for 5 GP. That'd be a waste. Alright, let's test this out. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. Did I not? I didn't put the gun in. Alright. Am I crazy? He's holding it further away. Like when you put on this one, he holds it way higher, right? Or no? Interesting. One more. I don't know, I feel like this is a little bit more stable, but because the CAC foregrip is like only plus ergo. Okay. And I was thinking we go either shoreline or maybe even lighthouse. Let's see. Shoreline, I need to do the Untar helmet, so maybe we pass on that. This one is the ambulance that's at the resort. Okay. Fuel tanks on lighthouse. Informant's briefcase. We have a lot of quests for Lighthouse. And there's a skier one too, no? Long road. Okay. Yeah, it looked more zoomed in the scope. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna do Lighthouse here. I don't think we get all these. Hold on, I'm gonna also pull up the map here on my second monitor. Lighthouse, yes. Okay, I just want to double check where the fuel tanks are, because I'm pretty sure they're, if not all, by the rogue camp. Flash drive, intel folder, in the operating room. Okay, there's tanker truck 1. Tanker truck 2. Fuel tanks. Group of fuel tanks. 1, 2, and where's the third tanker truck? It's like on the bridge or something, right? Informant briefcase, yes. Oh, you know what? It's probably by the... Interesting. I really cannot find it here. It's not on the lighthouse. Crashed helicopter. Clue. Sightseeing. Wow, I really can't find it, huh? Okay, tanker truck. Fuel tanks. Tanker truck. Flash drive rogues. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's gotta be... Oh, I see it. Never mind. It's like right in front of the rogue camp. And I think because I'm a USEC, I get a pass, right? Unless I start attacking the rogues. What's the other one? Corporate secrets? No. Broadcast. Okay, this one. Okay, we need to bring a signal jammer. And we'll need the operating room door, OR key. And then... That's not gonna have a key on the door. And neither will that one. Okay, perfect. Alright. Alright. Okay, I know what we need to do here, so let's leave our paracord. Wait, let me just double check one more time. Passage by the lake. I just need to make sure that we're gonna have an exfil here that I don't need to bring like a Red Rebel type extract. Side tunnel co-op. Oh, mountain pass. Interesting. There is one, but I don't... Well, whatever. Let's leave it in. And then... Whoops. we bring our... Oh, I had the right bag. Doc's bag. We need cash though in it. So we bring 25 thou. And then the other thing we need is OR key. Oh, I meant to see, how big is this? PKPTS. That's a way cheaper than it originally was, but whatever. Alright, OR key. Operating room key. Yes, sir. Alright, and then we need jammers and markers. So we need 4 of these. I'm not sure we're gonna get all of them, but we can put the jammer there, and then just kind of put these guys in our pockets like that. And then if we get them, we get them. If we don't, we don't. Watch, I might get all geared up here, and it's gonna be like daytime. All right, we are ready. We are ready. PMC. We want lighthouse. Ooh, just in time to hit nighttime. I will probably get sniped here though, with my fancy NVGs. I need to put TTV in my name, huh? I saw a thing on Reddit where like people put TTV in their streamer name so that they don't get sniped or something, or like killed by cheaters. Anyway. Finally in raid. Takes so long. But this should hopefully give you guys a better also don't let me forget to turn off the brightness here. Anyway. This should also give you guys a better viewing experience on stream here. Because instead of it being like the world's tiniest like cone of vision, we should have like, I don't think it's full screen, but and like it's probably gonna have some vignetting on the sides, but we're gonna get pretty good visibility here at the nighttime anyway. Alright, so ideally we spawn southern side of the map. I don't know if it's southern or whatever. Let me see if there's a compass on it. Indeed. Yeah, okay, indeed it is. So yeah, like we want to probably spawn somewhere by like, probably like by where the Christmas tree is. And then we'll make our way up the beachfront on the left side. Grab the informant's briefcase. And then meander our way through the USEC camp here at the top. So we can hit operating room door. And do broadcast, and then we can get some markers down if we can, and then probably try and grab the pump station data and bail. And I think that'll be a good run. I don't think we can spawn in the USEC camp, but we could spawn like in the rocks by the USEC camp. And that would mean that we're probably not going to go do the therapist quest, but we'll see. It depends on where we spawn and then where we can extract to. Alright. I mean, I suppose we could always, like... I know people have said that you can, like, do, like, a transit bug where you, like, transit to another map and then, like, Alt F4. And because you didn't load into the new map, but you're also technically successfully exfilled from the other one, like, maybe you don't get XP, but then you can actually, like, bring your quest items and shit out. I don't really want to cheese it if we can avoid that, but it's probably, like, worst case scenario. So, anyway. I wonder if our gun looked further away from us because it was adjusting for the distance between our eye and the scope to fit the NVGs, you know? Anyway. Cheese the cheese. I don't carry cheese on me though. That's what they call the AI2 the what's it called? The like little med kits. The little block of American cheese is what they call it, cheese. I'm gonna be glad to not have this frostbite effect anymore. Slowly hemorrhaging our HP. Although maybe we will still have I think it's like stamina reduction and like takes up a bit of our hunger and whatnot. But I don't think we're like leaking HP anymore from it, so that's why you see me start to run the NVGs here. But yeah, how many times I've like thrown my NVGs in a bush, thinking I had them insured, because the sun came up, and I was like, okay, well, let's just put them in a bush and get them back through insurance. But literally, I forget when they did it, but they took away the ability to insure them. So thankfully, it was like the cheaper ones that I was running and dropping in a bush. But good to have figured that out before I start running these quad NVGs. Alright, here we are. We are finally in. Oh, we're actually like right where we need to be for this quest too, huh? Yeah, you see what I mean? Like pretty good visibility here. Not a lot of vignetting. Like at all. Let's just take a quick peek. Do we have anybody on the beach? On the beach, each Nicki Minaj. Alright, that's therapist quest done. I have to be careful coming out here, but now we can start meandering our way up to the rogue camp. And again, we are USEC, and I'm pretty sure that means that we won't be getting shot by USECs, perhaps. Anyway. Brother, it ain't gotta be like that. He's chucking nades my way. I can't see him, can I? Hello? Where's the door? Scammed by insurance? A classic? I mean, technically, it's insurance fraud. IRL, I wouldn't commit insurance fraud. This game, it's a little bit of a mechanic. I don't think that guy died. I don't know where he went, though. Some apple juice. A little bit of mayo. Hello? Bro, did I miss the opportunity because this fucking chair? No, there he is. Hey, fuck a duck, man. I told you. Alright, whatever. That's it on the NVGs. I'm over it. Like, I'm on his head, but whatever. Yeah, laugh it up, laugh it up. Oh, that hurts. That hurts indeed. It does. Level 44. Alright. Whatever, live and learn. I did be tagging that guy, but bad. Yeah, a little bit on my part for sure. I mean, 3.300 blackout, like CBJ blackout. I stood no chance. My man was running full meta rounds. I know I've got like 10 mil rubles, but we're just gonna like kind of like light kit it up. I mean, you can like finesse it, right? I'll show you how. But let's get a quick kit going, and then we run it back on Lighthouse, because I'm not gonna let myself be defeated. Oh fuck. But that's usually how it goes. You load in, you have like the first PvP of the match, and then once you get over it, like, it's not too bad. Damn. I do feel bad about those quad MVGs though. Anyway. Alright, we're gonna buy a cheap CSA rig. Backpack. I don't know, what do you think? Do I go back at night or just stick to the daytime? I should really start favoriting my gear here, but wait, these are better than the 6s, right? Whatever. Alright, we're gonna do traders. Mosin, yes. Somewhere. Mosin sniper. There's a decent barter for one with a scope, but not too worried. I can buy all the materials for it, so it's like whatever. PSU, or the PU mount, and then the PU rifle. So you get this going, and then there's a couple other small little bits that help. So hello, stocks. No. Oh, that's right. I gotta link search on the stock itself. So this is what we want. We want the recoil pad and the pistol grip, and that really like changes this gun a lot. You get a good vibe going here. You could throw a sniper on it, but me, I'm like whatever. We're gonna run some SPBT rounds. Seem good. Why don't we save like 10 of them, and then we'll keep the rest here. And then a pistol. Why don't we bring this USP back? Where are my FMJ rounds? Ah, here we are. Alright. And we can bring like another mag here, but just loose bullets. Can stack it up that way. Cheese him with the dark. Alright, I hear you. So what we do the Ratnik. And then honestly, I mean, I have pre-builds here for my NVGs and stuff, but why don't we just buy it outright from Skier? So this is the other one we were using before. Obviously visibility is going to be a little bit lower for us, but I hope you don't mind. Alright. So we'll have this one ready in our back pocket for the future if we want. Here's our face masks. Alright, so this should be a full kit. Don't forget to heal. Why don't we swap this for this, get a little bit more. Alright. PvP lighthouse, nighttime. We'll get a good insurance going. Remember, NVGs don't get insured. Alright. So like the MXLR is pretty decent. Lever action rifle, but I like the Mosin. It's like pretty chill, low key. I mean, I don't know. I think the MXLR is like strictly better because your like time to rack the next bullet is reduced. But I don't think that guy. I still don't know how I didn't kill him, right? Like, I'm on his head. I don't know. Maybe, like, the glass adjusted the trajectory of that bullet or something because we shot through a window. But he was, like, standing still, so that's kind of embarrassing. Anyway, don't focus on the past. Focus on the game in front of us. We have a 5.5 minute queue time. I'm hoping we get a goated spawn like that again, though. Because then we can just knock out the therapist quest. But if not, let's say we spawn further south. Let's everybody do their fighting. Maybe even knock out all the rogues. And then by the time we're like up near the top of the map, we can just do all our quests. Oh, that's what I need to do. Hold on. Be smart about it, Ava. Maybe I'll put all my markers in my back pocket. That way I don't have to rebuy them if I accidentally lose them. Oh yeah. These load times, man. These load times. I think it's good though, cause like, if we spawn further south, we also have more time to potentially kill some scavs along the main road for Skier's quest, which is currently 4. I thought I remembered it being like kill 20 scavs, which was like a huge pain because they also don't really like path up on the road that much. Okay, yep. Yes, this is the right time. Midnight. But yeah, now it's like 4, so it's a lot more forgiving, I guess. Or not forgiving, but less of a burden, I guess. It's maybe the easier way to put it. Alright, now we're actually queuing, and the estimated time went up to 6 minutes. Yikes. But maybe that's just because we're queuing at night, who knows. Matchmaking. This is by far the most fun part of Tarkov, matchmaking. While this is going, give me a second. I gotta go grab something. So I'll be right back. But we will probably not be in raid by the time we're there. So give me a sec. Yeah, forget loading simulator. We're doing or I'm sorry, forget punishment simulator. We're doing loading simulator now. All right, hype at when we hit 3 minutes, we'll hit hype. That's the hype. Ready? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hype, yo, server start. No way. Literally, like when it hits 3 there, we're waiting for server to start. That's so funny. Yeah, I think we were 1 second off. Alright. We are gonna hopefully load in here in a second, though. Dude, ideal scenario here. We load in. Southern end of the map. And we get a really good snipe on a guy with quad NVGs. And then it's like the last raid never happened. But it does feel bad to lose that gun because I think I've had that since like very early on in the wipe. Well, not wipes anymore, but you know what I mean. Cristiano, this you, man. Was just here asking for you but left. And deleted his comments? Really? I'll get to see him. I didn't know you could delete comments from chat. I thought it would show me, but maybe it doesn't. I mean, I guess if it's gone, right? But here, I'll give him a quick see you. Still waiting on server start. Come on. I don't know. Maybe I loading bugged the map and we have 1 less PMC. Probably not likely, though. 5 minutes? I think we're going to be past the estimated time here. No, you can't. Well, I thought people could delete messages, but maybe that's like a moderator only thing or something. I don't know. I thought I've seen people like take back messages they've sent, but who knows. I'm not too worried about it. Obviously, if there's something that they don't want to show, like, then I'm not going to shame them about it. Maybe I'll be wrong here. We are loading loot pools, so we're pretty close. About 20 seconds to synchronize and start the game. No shot. Hey, you did? Okay. Yeah, it just says brackets message redacted. So not too bad. Dude, literally 6 minutes on the dot. Oh no, I was gonna say it froze. Oh, you can't really see it. Anyway, it's pretty close to the estimate though. A mod just deleted mine. Deleted. Wait, what? What'd you say? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I thought it'd be funny if I deleted the. All right, here we are in raid. Decent spawn. It's way darker though without the NVGs that we had. All right. Let's make our way up to the briefcase spot we were just at. I do have headphones. I was like, do I? It's really quiet. Anyway, sorry for deleting your post in humor, but it shouldn't penalize you or anything like that, so. Wait, did you see him? Hold on. Oh, he went out of view. Shit. Maybe we'll just come up here and do a little sniping first. Maybe we can get Skier's quest done, and then we don't have to worry about if we die, then we have a quest completed. It was me, Ava. Brr. Dude, these... Sometimes you, like, hit a weird geometry and you, like, slide around. We're okay, though. Okay, the big thing is don't get counter-sniped. We did see a guy over here, though, somewhere. Right? PMC, obviously. Or not a PMC, obviously. And we're dead. Dude, this game is so much fun. 6 minutes of fucking queuing for that. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Watch, it's gonna be like a 47 skull mask motherfucker with quad NVGs. I was right. 41 quad NVGs. RSSAS, I think, is his gun here. I didn't stand a chance, my guy. Like, what? I should just go play PvE and fuck myself, huh? No, I'm kidding. Sorry. I'm very tilted about that. Anyway, it happens. It happens. Excuse my language, by the way. Don't mean to be rude. Alright, we're definitely gonna go Scav Factory though, because I need a breather here with a decent palette cleanser. And then we'll probably run it back on Lighthouse, because I love being punished by the game. I don't actually like being punished, but clearly none of the Timmies are out tonight, so It's real sweat hours for Lighthouse. Dude, loading screen. Loading screen. A loading screen. Alright, here we go. Factory. Factory. Who knows? Maybe I'll find my gold ring and all will be forgiven. Probably not, but you know, one could hope. Anyway, that dude sounded like he wasn't too far away either, but he probably just had a good shot on me. But that's how it goes, right? Like everybody spawns in and then it's like you have to get the first couple of picks. And then once the lobby like kind of dies down, like half the PMCs die or whatever, then it's actually playable. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just like solo queuing in the matches with wow, that smelled weird. Solo queuing in the matches with like duos and stuff, but who knows. Anyway, we are gonna find a real quick factory match here. Should be already in. Bum, bum, bum. Yikes. You know, I think my problem is I just gotta get good. Synchronizing with players 87%. Okay, clearly my theory that the synchronizing shows how many players are in the lobby, not accurate. Because there's no way in hell there's 88 players in a factory raid here. Alright, come on. 93%. The last little bit. Shouldn't take too long. $94. We're stuck. Why that face? Why which face? Probably because I'm tilted. Nah, it's okay. Here we are, though, I think. Hopefully. It says 100%. How about now? Literally. I'm goated. This is gate 0, right? Okay. I know I don't need to kill PMCs here, but we could maybe go for one. Could be good. Seven minutes here, though, is probably quiet. Brother, by law, you have to tell me if you find a gold ring. I'm desperate. A gold ring. I take your word. Alright, let's check upstairs. Everybody's chilling here, huh? So many scavs today. Don't people scav on other maps? Dude, check out the poster. Silent Hill. Where's Millie where we need him? I'll take a poster though. It's a decent one too. Screws, we pass. Whole bunch of nothing. Oh, toolbox. Yetniko. Alright. I know a couple of loot spawns we could check that probably aren't looted yet. Obviously everybody knows the all the safes and everything inside the offices there, but how many people come out here and check this scav? Ooh. Okay. Not much. Think someone has been through here. I'm hearing some pistols. It does not sound like a PMC though, I'm gonna be honest, so. We sleep. Nah, none of that's really worth. Check all the crates. What do we got here? PE rounds. Dude, if I was trying to do PE, I'd go for a run. Waterlogged technical supply crate. Not gonna find the power drill, but this all sells pretty well. The last thing was screws, right? Yeah, okay. Anyway, we are finding decent loot here, despite having a pretty active scav lobby here. I don't know, do they like expect us to like PvP as scavs? Like against the other scavs? We start a scav fight club maybe? You know what? Like, I don't know, I guess I thought like they would be spawning scavs more frequently with PMCs in the raid, but it seems like it's pretty quiet every time I do this. Anyway, someone told me you can actually open this little box. I don't know if anything spawns in there. Maybe it's like the like little safe that that spawns on what's the map? Reserve. There's like the little, you know, in like I think it's like the KORL safe. We need this helmet actually. So let us take that. And the big bag. Sure. Actually the travel bag is one of those backpacks that also tends to sell pretty well. So we'll maybe hang on to that. 2.5 minutes though. There's a couple more spots we could check. I keep finding players. This one's a scab. Greta Gangster. What's up? Greta the Gangsta. LOL. This PMC I don't even think got out of spawn. Nobody wanted his gun though. Alright, we'll drop that. The Thor rig. It's pretty good ammo. The security rig. Alright. I think we found our next kit for next raid. All right here. I mean, maybe we go shoreline and get this this helmet quest out of the way, but you tell me, Tony. Shoreline or lighthouse again? I mean, surely it's the Gamba, and we will have a good raid on Shoreline, or on Lighthouse. Surely. Someone's already been here, huh? Alright, we'll take the security vest. Little known fact that they do tend to sell well, so why not? Well, we need to hustle here. We have a minute left. Honestly, didn't spawn with a ton of time to begin with. And I'm still taking my time. The pack. Okay. Get me out. Yeah. Lighthouse Shoreline, you are far more exposed. Really? I would think I would have a harder time on Lighthouse than Shoreline. There's like a lot more like verticality and like sniper like scope out points, whatever you want to call them. Like at Lighthouse, like you could be like running around like the USEC camp and just get sniped from like the cabin area, the main cabin. I don't know. I mean, we do have an NVG there, so maybe we have our answer ready. The cutter. All right. But I'll go Lighthouse. That seems good. Maybe we stick with the MXLR again, though. Because I kind of liked that a little bit more. Go Shoreline, then? Literally, like, right when I say Lighthouse, you're like, you want to see me extract? I just did. Yeah, we got a good scav extract going. I think we just need to get past like the first 5 minutes of raid, and then we'll probably be okay. But Lighthouse is a pretty tough map, I'll be honest. Because even if you're not getting clapped by PMCs, those rogues at the USEC camp, they'll take your head off, man. I think they let me walk by, but I can't remember. I think I always just try and take them out, because otherwise I run the risk that they like turn around and shoot me because I'm not paying attention. Alright, this one has 170 on it. 90 thou. But this one isn't selling. Let's see. Class 4 plates. So if I take these plates out and put them here, we have a 70 out of 70. Yeah, and I think we just do that and then sell it for... Oh, wait. We're gonna run this, right? Run this rig. Fuck. No, it should just be these two. Yeah, okay. Metal scissors, power bank. Salewa. We'll keep our candy bar. We'll run this backpack, I think, yeah. Okay. Little paracord. Fireworks. Yeah, see, 26 thou for a backpack. On a map like Factory where you're not picking up a ton of loot as a scav, sometimes like knowing the rigs and backpacks, so like 17,000 here, and these are probably gonna all sell out because there's not that many on the market. But here, I'll show you real quick in hideout. See you. Thanks. Yeah. Where's Cristiano here? Where's Tony? All I see is Cristiano. Okay, we'll get our Christmas tree thing. So I think it's over here in lavatory, and it won't show me the total number for the craft. So like here, this scav vest turns into ripstop fabric. Here's the duffel. You can turn it into paracord. And you can kind of see it. Now, I thought there was a security vest craft. Actually, interestingly, maybe not. Maybe that got changed. I thought you needed the security vest for this, but... now I'm thinking, like, what is it? If it's not that, is it... over here? No. I'm not sure then. Yeah. I thought it was for a craft, but... oh, you know what? Maybe it sells well because it's like you need it for a quest. But hold on, let me see. Yeah, mine already sold. Alright. Here we go. Hold on. This AK-308 76251. This is... what ammo type is this? Oh. So this is kind of like a DMR, huh? You know what? Let's run it. This guy's got a Goliath, but otherwise, like... can I put this on the... oh, I cannot. Alright, let's just sell this all in. It's not worth it to try and take the Goliath off and finagle. Find the full price med kit, or a full use. So 29,000. I think we just sell the entire helmet until we're ready, and then I can just like straight up buy it. Weirdly enough, 51,000 seems really high for the helmet though. All right, linked. We want the Ratnik. We get our ghost mask going. Sell this. No way, that's 64,000. Yeah, I don't know why people are listing that so high. I don't really see why, but whatever. The bomber's probably dropped price-wise too, I think. No, it actually sells pretty high still. Interesting. Alright, I won't take too much time, but I think we should craft this weapon into something. Jeez. I think we can start selling the fleece helmets as well, or whatever hats. Okay. Sorry, one more thing to sell. Like, I could probably run this SR3M, maybe. But I kind of want to see if we can get a good build here. So the foregrip, this guy. Can I... it doesn't seem like there's really much of anything that you can slap on there. So why don't we do the S5? The sound suppressor, I don't know. Sure, we'll put a... on the side, we want to go... the ANPQ, I think. And then we go... that guy, right? And then I think we're good. I mean, maybe we can swap the stock out. PRS Gen 3 is not bad. Alright, I think this is all good. So let me just save this build. Glad I saved the build and then accidentally fat fingered the escape key. But alright, we buy the parts. Traders only? No. Okay, so the scope we're not gonna be able to trade. Spectre, DB. What's the crowbar? Crowbar trade? Oh, that's not bad. We can actually do that. Hold on. Where was it? Here? Filter by crowbar. 37,000. Alright. And then, edit build. Open build. Assemble. We've done it. The only other thing... Whoops. Whoops. Linked. Gear mods. Magazines. This is what I wanted to see. Hello? 24 round mags or the 20 rounds? That's fine. We can do a couple of 24s. Or 20 rounds. All this ammo is pretty bad that we pulled out of that last raid. So we won't really bother. And what ammo do we have type here? I think Ultra Nozzler might be our best bet. No. Bullet velocities. So this is really high velocity, FMJ. Pen is pretty low though. FMJ is 840 with higher pen and higher damage. 800 with 85 damage, lower recoil, low pen, even lower pen. Okay, so maybe we go BCP FMJ. But I think we have M80 somewhere, no? BCMP M80. Alright, I'll tell you what. Here's what we do. We have a nice stack of M80. M80 is really good. Or it should be. 820. Higher, yeah, higher pen chance. For 43 is pretty good. So, where's the ammo we're looking for? BCMP. Okay. So, we do 10, 10, 10. Put one here. 10, 10, 10. So we stack the bottoms of these with 10. So now they're all top loaded M80, bottom loaded BCP FMJ. So that means we should hopefully not need to go through the whole mag, but if we do, it'll go better bullets on our first shots, and then it'll go down until we get to the bottom of the mag, where we'll have lower quality ammo. And then for good measure, we'll just pull in a pistol. But we have a lot of ammo, so I really don't feel the need to bring much here. Why don't we just pull another 10? We'll put our snackies here. We'll do 8. Yeah. Alright, this looks great. We're all ready. Wait. Don't be dumb. We can probably heal. Oh, no, we can't. Okay. Lighthouse. 4 a.m. It's like just early enough to be nighttime, but not too early to be like we'll probably hit dawn before the end of the raid. Anyway. Dude, I'm liking this gun though. Well worth the craft. Let's get in though. Let's get in. 10. 10. I don't know what you mean. 10. Pearl Jam's best album. 10. Yeah, I'm still alive. Oh my god. I know that's not how it goes, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that scope was a crowbar craft. Makes it a little bit more accessible to me here, cause it is pretty good for like ranged builds. I have a hard time with scopes that I like don't like a lot of them. Either the crosshair is really bad. We've seen some poo-poo stinky ones with like the reticle being too big. Although I think now that I'm thinking about it, I was talking about that in Battlefield, not Tarkov, but same difference. But honestly, it's like a lot of like mobility issues where like they're just kind of clunky, or like they don't zoom very well, or yeah, but this one's not too bad, so I'm glad that we can trade for it with a cheap crowbar. I've seen the crowbar get up to like 50,000-60,000 rubles, but honestly, like, what was that, 38,000? It's not too bad. All right, we're at 2 hours 12 minutes. It is 6:14. It is Thursday night, but I think we'll maybe make this our last Tarkov raid, and then we'll swap over and play a little Division after this. But we'll see. It depends how long the raid goes. If we get sniped here at like the first minute again, I'll be very sad, very tilted, and we'll probably just we'll go run another scav raid. But yeah, first time we queued, it was like 5-minute estimated time. Then it was 5.5 on that one raid that we had to back out because I forgot markers. And then we queued again and it was 6 minutes. And now here it's 6.5 minutes. We are awaiting server start at 2.5 minutes. So I'm hoping it's not too much longer, but we could be here a minute. So. Such is life, such is life. Anyway, how's your day been, Thony? Boom, boom. Yeah, me, I tried to go find, they just dropped gluten-free Cheez-Its. And I went to go try and find some today, but either they're all sold out already, which might not be possible, or maybe they just haven't hit our stores yet. But I have seen some people online were like scalping them for God knows what reason, obviously to make money, but like you gotta be kind of evil to literally buy like hundreds of boxes of gluten-free Cheez-Its to resell them online for an exorbitant markup. Because, like, come on, man. The only people who are going to want that are the people who already have a hard time finding food. So, predatory, but I think people were getting punished and having their, like, listings removed and stuff, so hopefully it doesn't continue. The other day you guys were asking me about toilet paper because of the whole, like, COVID thing where toilet paper ran out and then people were like stockpiling it and whatnot. And I remembered I don't think I said, but I remembered thinking about, or rather reflecting on my experience where like people were panic buying people were panic buying food, but then because the food was like in lower supply, they started buying like the gluten-free stuff. And I remember like having a hard time not being able to find gluten-free food because of people like panic buying shit. So it's just tough out here for celiacs and people who can't eat gluten, but we make it work. Anyway. What a grifter, OMG. Pretty good. Job was stressful, but alright. Oh, that's right. You started a new job not too long ago. I hope that's been going well for you. Predatory. Yeah, about the people with the food. Yeah. Not your job, no. Sorry, sequence of reading the chat messages, but whatever. My mantra is like, not mantra. My attitude towards it is whenever I find the gluten-free Cheez-Its is whenever I find them. But they do be looking tasty, and they don't have oat flour, which is a big win. I remember when they came out with the gluten-free Oreos, I was so hyped, and then I was like, uh-oh, it's oat-based. And I think they are like, you know, gluten-free oats, like gluten-free oat flour, which is different than regular oat flour, because it's a little bit more managed. Where the hell are we? This is by the lighthouse. Okay. I'm just gonna pop in here because I think there's like a nice little dead scab or something I can loot. Sometimes you can open those boxes, but apparently not right now. When I was vegetarian, hold on. Dude, I thought I heard someone, but maybe not. You said when I was vegetarian, I remember the normal people eating the vegan food our job place would bring for an office party. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have the option to eat at office parties, but I know how annoying that is. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet so I can try and hear. Trying to not die in the first 5 minutes again. But I think we got a decent spawn where we're like far enough south that we won't run into a problem. And I was like, come on, man, you have a lot of more options for you. Yeah, you started on Monday. So far, so good. Oh, that's good to hear. But yeah, that's sometimes how it goes. Like, people just I don't know, maybe they find the gluten-free or like vegan food more tasty, or they think it's slightly healthier, so that's what their palate wants. But it's tough. It's tough for sure. Cause usually, like, when they're ordering like the vegan food or like the gluten-free stuff, they're also like, all right, we only have like 1 or 2 employees, so let's not order a lot of it. You know what I mean? And then there's people out here like gobbling it up, and it's like, that's tough. See, for me, I would just order everything gluten-free or like everything vegan. But I feel like, you know, you run into a problem at that point where like, it's like, okay, well, some employees are like halal, right? Or kosher. And then you've like got a situation where you've reduced the available options to so few because like you've added too many constraints. But dude, there's like a piece of dust on my mouse pad. Alright, I think we're okay here. I'm trying not to get sniped immediately again, but sometimes it's just a matter of luck. I thought that was a laser for a moment. It's just the string of lights between the Christmas tree. But yeah, glad to hear your job's been going well. I know sometimes I get anxious when I start a new job. Let's not fill up on too much here. We'll take a few ornaments. Made it. Don't gotta be this way. Oh. Every time, man. Every time. Let it go. Let it wash over you, Ava. Every time you're on stream, it's just die in the first 3 minutes of raid. Oh yeah, that's another complexity layer. Yeah, level 43. Whatever. Enjoy the crafted gun. That's tough. I get 180 XP consolation prize. All right, we'll do a quick scav raid and then swap over to the division. Can't get too mad about the game. Clearly he was trying to run down to do the lighthouse thing, but but that's like me. I think I was talking about this the other day when we were playing Ark maybe. I just kind of wish Tarkov was like a little bit less hostile. I remember a couple years ago you could actually like hop on the mic and people would, you know, like actually respond and like you can get some decent moments, but here it's just like everybody's kill on sight and I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's like the XP restrictions make it so hard for people to like level up that they're like everybody's kill on sight because we need XP. You know what I mean? Tell you what, let's give a good scav raid on Lighthouse and see how it goes. This should hopefully load quick, but maybe it'll be a little bit more entertaining than a factory raid. I've been meaning to scav more on Lighthouse anyway, so we don't even have a backpack though. Fuck. Whatever. You were nervous? Don't worry. Yeah. But coworkers were good and job is easy so far. Oh, that's good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear you're having a good time. Just breathe. Just breathe. We're loading objects. We're gonna get a fast raid here. This is good. I'm not sure where we'll find the backpack, but it will be necessary to find one. If not, maybe we just steer clear of the rogue camp. I don't know. But yeah, surprisingly, we spawned on the like really rough side of the map, like 3 times in a row. I feel like if you're on the cabin side or like the village side, it's a little bit more forgiving. There's a lot more cover, a lot of foliage and stuff like that. But I did kind of take my sweet ass time. So it is what it is. All right. I think we're in. But yeah, going back to the food thing, I just don't really like eat much because with celiac vis-a-vis gluten-free, cross-contamination's a huge thing. And in Chicago, there's really like not a lot of places that only make gluten-free food. Spawning with a 220 key is interesting. It's an okay key, but... Alright, so here's where you can see... So, like, I don't... Okay, this is the marked room, I guess. I don't scav Lighthouse that much. I did play it a bit back in the day. What key is this? Cult victim apartment key. Is this... This isn't a key for here, no? Cult victim. Yeah, I don't know. Tell you what, though, maybe we could run down and check out the lighthouse. I don't know if I really want to bother with trying to go up by the rogue camps. Wait, where's our exfils? We have 17 minutes. We have hideout under the landing, southern road. Okay. So it is kind of stacked up for us here to be on the southern side of the map. More or less. Alright, I'll leave that open so I can look at the mines later. Where are we at? I'm just making sure there's not like a ring tucked away. Sometimes it'll get lost under the textures, but I think that's hopeful thinking. Alright, where are we? My father's a cook, and he told it was so difficult to cook when celiacs came to the restaurant. Yeah, it's like... People don't really understand how... I mean, I'm sure your father did a good job with it. I don't want to, like, say anything that might indicate otherwise, but I'm just saying in general, it is very tough to cook for celiacs and not do cross-contamination. Because, like, it is pretty sticky. Gluten, rather. So you'll often run into it where, like, you think you clean something, but it's like the smallest particles stick around, which is why, like, most of the time we talk about, like, dedicated kitchen space, dedicated tools vis-a-vis, like, you know, cutting boards, knives, pots and pans, that kind of stuff. Because, like, otherwise, if you're cutting and, like, using the instruments for gluten, you're really just, like, running the risk that you leave it on there and it makes people really sick. Because it's an autoimmune disease, right? So you can imagine you are basically, like, making it so people, like... When you think about autoimmune disease, that's like on the level of like cancer, right? It's not exactly cancer. Hello, Santa. Can I please have a gold ring? I'll take whiskey, my man. Can I give you this? Come here. Come here. Hello. Hello. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, my guy. Hello. He doesn't care. Alright, my guy. Good on ya. Thanks for the whiskey. I saw the guy and I was like, backpack? I didn't tell you. I was gonna tell you and I forgot to finish the story, but also I'll go back to the celiac thing in a moment if you find it interesting. But anyway, basically what I was... Paracord? What I was trying to say is that, I spawned in on woods, and I didn't have a backpack, and then I found a bronze lion in the valuable spawn. And I was like, shit, I need this for my hideout, but I don't have a backpack. So I ran around, found the scav. He was walking around. Not a player scav, mind you. Just a regular old scav. And he had a nice pillbox backpack. And so I said, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Shot him and took his backpack. And then managed to get the bronze lion out. So it was not in vain. We did get a good pull there. And then I actually found the that was the raid that I found that was the raid that I found the we should probably that was the raid that I found the other purple ornament that I needed. So he needed to use an exclusive set of pans, trays, etc. for them. Yeah, exactly. So your father actually did a really good job. Because like some places they just try and like clean the pans out really well, rather than like actually go and get like a whole new set of equipment. So the fact that your father did that shows that he's well informed and doing his due diligence to make sure people are not being made sick. So kudos to your dad. But yeah, so that's why I tend to not feel safe to eat out at different restaurants. Because like if they're not dedicated gluten-free, there's a high risk that I get sick. Because like some places they I don't know if I would say they don't care. They just like don't, like they put in like a level of effort, but they really don't understand. And so inadvertently they're like diluting the people that they are trying to like, you know, do the right, like, what am I trying to say? I worked at a place where we made donuts. And they had a gluten-free donut, gluten-free batter and everything. And they kind of had a like a non-shared fryer. It was like an exclusive fryer for their gluten-free donuts, I guess. But what they didn't realize is that they were filtering the oil through it's like a filter contraption, right? It's like a little pump that you like drain the oil into the basin, and then it like filters through a filter, and then it's pumped back into the machine, the fryer. And so what they were inadvertently doing was like running the oil through. I mean, I think I'm pretty sure they, because I don't want to say like something wrong, but I'm pretty sure what they were doing was like filtering the oil that should have been gluten-free in the same oil filter that processed gluten. So you'd inadvertently make gluten-free, quote unquote gluten-free oil into glutened oil. So that was a little like moment where I was like, you guys are doing this wrong, you're making people sick. And they're like, whatever, it's close enough. And I was like, whatever. Like clearly they're doing it just for the like the crowd that is we're just eating gluten-free for the health benefits and not because it's a medical necessity. Whoops. But it, you know, it happens. They had a number of other issues. That's not really my place to discuss. Yeah. Interestingly enough, anyway. I Anyway, we are in the main cabin here. I'll be honest, I don't think we're gonna get to the lighthouse here. We're a little bit too far. Any liquor on the shelf? Nope. I mean, it's like 8 minutes here, so we might be okay. Honestly, the next time I play Lighthouse, I'm considering just like laying on the ground in a bush somewhere for like the first 20 minutes and then finally moving once everything is quieted down. But like here as a scav, you can see I'm like playing really open, running around without a care. And don't get me wrong, there are moments where you like run into PMCs, but it's just so few and far between that I'm like, I feel like it would be more forgiving for me to just kind of like let everybody get the initial fighting out of the way and then run my raid. But then again, that's also like total coward moment. Like I would also rather just face my fears and win some gunfights for once. Take a little bit of situational awareness, but right, you have absolute zero margin of error when handling gluten. Yeah. It's surprising how hard it is to convince people that here. But yeah. I don't know. I do my best. I'm a good chef. I am actually like, it's called the Bassett Bassett like Serve Safe food certification or something like that. It's just like a local certification that authorizes you to handle food that restaurants like you to have if you're cooking for them. So I am like a certified like, I guess chef, I don't know. I mean, I haven't been to like chef school or whatever. Culinary school, rather, as they would call it. Squash. But there's only so far that I can like do as the person like making the food. Like at a certain point, it really comes down to like what the restaurant has the capacity for. Anyway. Also, fun fact, you can come down into, I forget if it's this pool or the other side, but sometimes people will miss, I think that's the pool itself, but sometimes people will miss the like valuable spawn that can spawn down there. Anyway. Sorry, I know I like ramble about stuff sometimes. I can talk all day about gluten and celiac and so hopefully it's entertaining, but yeah, that's why I tend to just eat here. There is a good taco place that I often get tacos from, but it's like I think I got gluten from their chips this week. Not bad, just minor stuff. But for the most part, they've been pretty good. The thing is like they along with a lot of other like I would say like Mexican food, but you can also generalize that a little bit more to like Latin food, Latin American food. They don't use a lot of like flour in their dishes. Not all of them, not all the dishes, but rather a lot of them just use like corn tortillas and like corn flour and stuff like that. You are probably a very good cook given that you cook all the time. Kind of. I would say I know how to cook pretty well. What'd you say? And probably because there aren't many celiacs, there are not many gluten-free restaurants. Yeah. Yeah, New York, for example, has a lot more gluten-free restaurants. So it is a little bit more forgiving if you live there, but I think that's partly due to like population density and stuff like that. Because New York has, I think, way more people than Chicago. So just more often you're gonna have the capacity for it, but and also the people there are, what do we got, 3 minutes. Why don't we go, we'll have to run the extract here. There's, I think, another set of cabins, but I don't really think we have time for it. Anyway. We can always check the Christmas tree here before we head out, because I think it's right by the exfil. I just remember I've been tempting you with alpha whores, and they have gluten. At least the regular kind. No, don't worry about it. Because I can't eat gluten, I get satisfaction from talking about foods that I can't eat. I'm not in the past I used to be kind of stressed about the like I don't even want to think about it because like I can't even eat it, but now I'm like the only way I would be able to enjoy it is by talking about it and enjoying it. So that's why I like talking about it, so I don't mind at all. We are kind of slow here. Can I jump this? There we go. 2 minutes. I think we're okay. If I remember, it's just right over this ridge. Maybe? Yeah, okay, it is. We're gonna get out. Who knows? Maybe I'll find the gold ring. First it was the purple ornaments, now it's the gold ring. Any ornaments here will be also pretty helpful, though. I really don't have space, though, do I? What is this? The evasion armband. Okay. Oh, we need this. Drop the scope. Drop that. Alright, don't waste too much time. We need the white ornaments. Minute left. So red ornament. I think we've got it all, huh? Alright, let's find it. Should just be right here, no? Right here, okay. Ugh. Do I eat alpha whores in VR? Oh, imagine. There was that game Job Simulator where you could eat donuts. Donuts in the in VR. I haven't used VR in a hot minute. But there's probably some movies that I can catch up on. 3D movies and whatnot. It's almost 7 already, wow. Anyway, I'm glad to have found the tangerine there. That certainly reduces our requirement. Because I think we just need 1 tangerine and like two white ornaments maybe. But now you got me thinking, like, because I can't eat gluten physically, is there a way to digitally trick my brain into thinking I've eaten the food? My answer is probably, but it's going to take some research, huh? I have some ideas, but I really shouldn't say on stream, so. Yeah, I only got VR to play a specific game and then sold it. I'm curious what game. Perhaps Half-Life Alyx? Yeah, I know I have a few different VR games on Steam. Because I used to own a HTC Vive, one of the first VR headsets. Let me think. I think I'll just sell all this stuff later, so we can keep stream moving. I know I talk about like you should sell, so you can have your flea market stuff free, but it's not a big deal. I'll worry about it later. Half-Life Alyx, yeah, it is a good game. Let's see. Yeah, so the LEDX here. We need 3 more white ornaments and another tangerine. I think we could do it. I'll have to spend some time to maybe grind that out, but okay. Let me boot up a little bit of The Division here. And then, yeah, we'll probably play about half hour, 45. And then maybe about a half hour, 45 of Cook Serve Delish. Boneworks was cool too, but way too realistic sometimes. I don't remember if I played a lot of Boneworks. I think it gave me a real bad headache. So I was like, pass. You had an HTC and then a Quest 2. Same, yeah. I think I had the HTC Vive, and then I sold it, and then I didn't have VR for a while, and then someone put me on the Quest 2, or maybe, I think I had a Quest 2 Pro, maybe. But that one was cool because, like, you know, in the past you had to have base stations for your headset, right? You had to have the, like, big-ass tripods with the cube on top. And that one was, you know, like a step up, right? Like, you just, like, scanned the boundary with your hand. Like, you don't even need controllers for it either or anything. I mean, I did use controllers because it's better in VR, but yeah, it was pretty cool. Way too dank, gave me headaches too. Yeah, I think it's like a motion sickness thing. Probably like a rendering lag type deal, right? Because like Boneworks is pretty graphically intensive, if I can remember correctly. Same with a Half-Life Alyx, to be honest. And don't get me wrong, Half-Life Alyx did give me a bit of a headache, but I think it was a little bit more optimized. And then I also really liked the Quest 2 because it had the like, I think it's called like Airlink or whatever. So like the Vive, right? You had to have the big ass like cable that ran down your spine. Not exactly. I mean, it just ran down the back of your head. Oh, we're at the dark zone. Okay.
Readings indicate this area is...
Where are we?
Attention. Supply drops detected.
All right. I think we just stick in the dark zone today. Boneworks simulated all of your body, and then it tended to move you around a lot. Oh, yeah. That's the big thing, is like motion disconnect from your physical body's motion, right? That's like what gives you motion sickness, right? You're moving, but you don't feel like you're moving, and so your brain gets like a weird disconnect. So for me, that's like what gave me a headache, I guess. Yeah, my room looked like a lab with all those cables running around from the HTC. Yeah, it was kind of cool, but definitely a lot to like set up or like keep configured.
Backup activated. System rebooted.
All right, let's see where we are here.
Caution. Entering dark zone.
Airdrops, I don't think we care. I think we want to try and like find our way up here. So let's give it a shot, work our way up, and then see where we end. Half-Life, or Alex has like more locomotion options, blink and stuff. Yeah, I think I was doing like TPs. Because even the one where you just like hold the WAS, you're not like, I know it's not WASD, but you hold the directional key and it like walks you forward. I couldn't even do that like on steady motion or whatever. It's like, it's just too much for me.
Warning. Now entering a contaminated area.
Okay.
Now leaving the contaminated area.
Boneworks just bolts you from one point of the map to the other. Yeah. Oh my god. This is bad. This is not good. No, they're not gonna kill me, but I mean maybe. We spawned into a tough area here. Yikes. Alright, let's just respawn. That was weird. Anyway, yeah, so I liked, yeah, we can go further north, I think. Yeah, I liked the Quest 2 Pro because of the AirPlay link though. So you could just like like airstream it. Which I mean there's a little bit of latency that way, but like overall not too bad.
This stuff ain't street legal, but it'll save your ass.
Tulip jacket? No.
I'm sure you'll be back.
And then other than that, yeah, I've got the Vision Pro, the Apple Vision Pro. Very expensive for what it's worth. But honestly, the tech is really cool in it. Is this the same? Okay, I think we can retake it here. Let's try again. Because I don't like being shown up by some video game scrubs. But yeah, we do need to peel them off a little bit because these guys are really tanky.
Reloading now. Lock this place down.
Oh, there's a friendly.
Attention. Supply drops will expire in 30 seconds.
All right. Sure.
Supply drop successfully secured.
I don't know where that guy went. Hello, my dude. Stream your game. It was far more comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping that like, so like with the Vision Pro, I was hoping there'd be like a lot more compatibility in that regard. Like I know Mac games, like you can't run certain games on Mac, Mac OS, Steam games. There are some, don't get me wrong, like for example, I know you can play Celeste on the Mac, but that's not really like a VR game, you know? Let's see. This is what we want. Where are we? Okay, we still have a ways to go. But there's like other stuff with the Vision Pro that I was like kind of surprised they didn't have support for. For example, I really wanted to make music through, so like I make my music through Logic Pro on the iPad, for example. Now the Vision Pro does not mirror or anything on the iPad. You can kind of do like a desktop thing, it like extends the monitor or whatever, but it's really not the same. I was like anticipating having like cause like I connect my my iPad to the preamp, so I was hoping that I could like control that all like kind of like remotely through the iPad, through the Vision Pro, but you can't, cause the iPad and the Vision Pro don't sync at all. It's not an option. So I don't know. I'm like still holding out for it, but it's like it's like a year and a half later, and there's still not that much support for it. So, but I guess you know, push comes to shove, I could always wow, I'm kind of going through all my ammo here. The Vision Pro is kind of rushed for what you saw. I don't know about that. It definitely feels finished. Like a high quality product indeed. Don't get me wrong.
I think the Colonel knows what he's doing.
Level 34.
This city has really gone to hell.
We should go further. I don't know, we could just like ambush them, right? Oh no. Dude, shout out this pistol. It's got like 50 rounds in it. That's crazy. Hello? Hello? Can I? I don't remember the controls for this game. Alright. I thought my T would auto trigger, but I guess not. There's a new version of their Vision OS coming, I think. MVP shield and pistol. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been like super up to date with all the OS updates. I did see they had some
Now
like
entering a safe area.
I'm pretty sure they increased support for like the laptop and stuff.
Don't ask where it came from.
Or if you have like a desktop. But yeah, it's just not like a part of my workflow because of the whole iPad thing. So I think once that comes in, I'll maybe use it more. I remember the other thing that I thought of that I was like, well, this kind of sucks, was so I do all of my photo, like all my photography stuff, I use .tiff files, .tiff. And lo and behold, it's not a supported file type on the Vision Pro. So I can't even like open the photos to like look at them or anything. They just don't open. JPEG, PNG, sure, but TIFF, nah. And I get that they're like really high res, so it's like whatever, but I was a little surprised to say the least. Alright, let's see. What's shooting? What's shooting? Hello? How do I... Dude. These guys are nuts. Oh, he's right here. Goodbye, medic. No, goodbye me. Dude, I'm sucking so bad right here. That's alright. No, I'm gonna give it another shot. I think I can take these guys out.
Hey, get your ass over here.
But this game is pretty tough. The enemies are still kicking my ass even with pretty good gear. F indeed. Yeah, I remember one of my, well, never mind. I shouldn't say. But anyway. But I will say the Vision Pro is by far the best looking headset out there. Like, of all the headsets I've used, visually it's fantastic. Let this guy go. I gotta run. I just need to take that medic out, and then they like don't really have anything on me. Here we are. Alright, cool. Here we are, here we are, here we are. So now they all can't heal. Mars. By the book, people. PMCs before PMCs. Yeah, it was one. Hold on, hold on.
Keep shooting! Fire now!
It. You said it's the one where you look least goofy? I don't know about that. The whole, like, eyes coming through. It's a little goofy. A little bit goofy, a little bit. Just a little bit. Die. Thank God. Ooh. So that's the question. What did we drop? Damn, these guys. the shield and everything, they are just such a tank. I think we got him though. Or not. Okay, we just made him then.
Area secure.
Wait, how's my inventory full? Hello? Why can't I take this? Is this not, Oh, that's weird. Is it 'cause I'm full here? Oh my god. Alright. Dismantle. I don't think I've ever seen... Yeah. Non-division... Like, I don't think you're supposed to be able to pick that up here like that. Like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to extract with it all, but... Whatever. It's also the one where you look the least goofy. Yes. I don't know. I think I already read that. My bad. I remember seeing people with the huge HTC Vive and they looked bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it looked bad, but definitely the one we have here is a little bit less clunky for sure. But like you were able to like walk around with it and shit, which was kind of funny. I know when the door is locked. Can we go up and over? So it would seem. Yeah, when the Vision Pro came out, like people were
Contamination event detected below street level.
people were like wearing it like in public and stuff.
Contamination level rising below street level.
Alright, interesting. There's probably just a little way to load the map a little bit better. Where's the contamination? Ah. Let's use the gate real quick. But yeah, I don't think I would wear mine out in public. On an airplane, maybe.
Exiting dark zone.
CPO2. Central Park. Locked off, so it would seem.
Transmissions jammed. Proximity coverage only.
But honestly, like, you're already
activated.
kind of
System
limited on what
rebooted.
you can bring on a vacation, so like, for
Contamination level critical
me,
below street level.
putting all that... I mean, I guess it depends. If
leaving
it's
the
like a
safe
short
area.
flight, maybe I'll just like watch it on my phone or like bring an iPad or something. But I think if you're going like a transcontinental flight or something, like, it would probably be worth it to bring it all the way. But it does seem like quite a big travel package to bring with you. But I don't know. I've been an early adopter of the tech. I think it would be good to kind of work it into my workflow. Just depends on where it'll fit in. My hope again is that they maybe update the file types and then I can edit big Photoshop documents and stuff. But Who knows? Alright, there's a weekly quest for me. We are a little confused. Let's extract, and then I think we're at time, and we should swap over and play a little cook serve delish. Lower... It's like Midtown. Like upper Midtown, lower Central Park. You can all your library thanks to their virtual desktop thing. Steam Frame looks cool. Is that the new headset? Yeah, I mean, given that I can't really like run a lot of games on the Vision Pro, like desktop games, yeah, I may consider in the future the Steam Frame, but at this point probably not gonna buy anything.
Contamination level lowering below street level.
You've got a bird inbound on your position.
Hostiles detected below street level. Objective data has been updated.
Alright, we have some NPCs coming in.
Yeah, do this. Oh, you're right, people. Oh shit! Kill 'em all!
Agent, I am inbound on your position. Chopper is inbound.
Okay. Didn't realize you could get the cosmetic stuff here. That's cool. You want some? Wham. Wham, bam, bam. Alright, I think there's still more, but... Yeah, new Valve hardware looks amazing. Too bad it prob got delayed because of RAM shortage issues. Yeah. Plus all the, like, they, wait. It's like the chip shortage, all the export controls for manufacturing and stuff like that, so, yeah, it's, not ideal, but it is not surprising to me. Oh.
15 seconds.
No.
Package is secure. Extraction complete.
I went rogue. My bad. I didn't intend to, but here we are. Alright. Let's head over to the checkpoint here. And then next time we play The Division, we can start up here and then really be cooking. Strange world we live in. Kinda. It's definitely some strange strange things. Honestly, I didn't think it would make me a gone rogue if I tried to steal his stuff. And then I thought he would actually kill me, so that's why I was like, panic, let me kill him. But I think he was fine because he got his stuff extracted, so it's like whatever. Not a big deal. Now he's gonna come back and kill me. Alright. So...
Confirmed. Rogue status no longer active.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Gate. Gate me.
The last man battalion will now be patrolling your neighborhood. Please cooperate.
I missed that sound effect of the last man battalion intercom. Alright. We'll quit here at the checkpoint and let's play some Cook Serve Delish. For reference, on Steam, I have not played this game since last played March 10th, 2023. March 10th. Interesting. March 10th, 2023. It's about a month before everything, huh? Alright. Woof. Alright. Here we are, Nashville, Tennessee. Last save was that February 16th? Hold on. Let's see, load. Yeah, looks like my last save on this was February 16th, 2023. Alright. Start new day, upgrade truck. Was I saving for something? Whatever. We got all these gold, right? Okay. Let's start here. 12-point menus seem really tough. So good. So good! Alright, hot food. We need 6 foods. I don't know, maybe you can help me pick out a menu item here. Who thought the most apocalyptic thing would be here, but alright. Practice the Euro. Alright, hot food A. So we go meat, space. Oh no, meat and enter. F2, A, meat, enter. F3, A, meat, enter. It's gonna take me a minute to get back up to speed here. AM, enter. Alright, and once the Euros are done, then it goes meat, onions, French fries, feta cheese, tzatziki. And then we fold. And then we go meat, lettuce, onions, feta cheese, tzatziki, fold. Meat, red cabbage, feta cheese, tzatziki, fold. Meat, onions, tomato, French fries, feta cheese, tzatziki, fold. All right, this one's a little bit involved. It is a number 4. I think we put the brownies in here. Brownies are easy. Medovic's pretty easy. What about the chicken tiki? So we go tomato-based chicken, cream, green pepper, honey, space, kasuri methi, cumin, coriander, red chili, turmeric. All right, and we let that cook. So TKCGH KUCRT, enter. That one was bad. We added something that shouldn't have been in it. So chicken, cream, and then it's K, We skip the cumin. RT. Enter. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, the autoplate with control. Okay. Where the faina? Faina? That's a good question. Hold on. Practice. Let's see the Haya tofu here. Whoops. Special order, so we don't have to hold anything. So we go tensunu and tofu. Then we go perilla, and the green onion. And enter. Okay, that's not too bad. Soy sauce, tofu, radish, okra, mustard, tofu, the onion, and the okra. We fucked that up. Soy sauce, tofu, perilla, green onion. Okay, I like this one. It's not too bad. Milkshakes shouldn't be bad either, right? Let's check. Milkshake special orders. We go ice milk, chocolate chip, cookie bits, and the mint scoop. And then that cooks for a bit, or rather blends for a bit. So we go cookie bits, hard candy, marshmallows, vanilla scoop. Enter. And then we do 1. Okay. Time-based completion. W and a vanilla. 2. I fucked it up. Oh, that one was also not ready. Ice milk, strawberry, vanilla. Let it cook. Ice milk, strawberry, chocolate. Let it cook. Ice milk, mint. Let it cook. 2's not... What am I doing wrong? 3, 4. What am I doing wrong? Ice milk, chocolate chips, hard candy, vanilla. Ah, the cover. Ice milk. Dude, I've got milkshake all over the food truck. Chocolate chips, cookie biz, hard candy, and a chocolate scoop. And don't forget the cover. Alright, now I think we're cooking. So we want strawberries and a vanilla scoop. Cover it. Don't forget the cover, Ava. Mint scoop. Cover. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. I like milkshakes. Those are not too hard. Let's get something easy here for our last one. I don't think risotto is going to be easy, but let's check. Yeah, oil with the classic. And then we do, it's like oil, scallops, mushrooms, peas, and a little bit of Parmesan. And I'm like, it's pretty involved. RP. We go chicken, peas, and spinach and Parmesan. So like, it's not too bad. Let's see if there's a garnish. You are so quick. Okay, you don't understand this game. You have to be like super speedy. Alright, there's no garnish time, but I think it's a little bit much for me. Let's try, let's see. Whoops. Milkshakes we put back in. We want to see how are stadium nachos. So queso, sour cream, beans. Queso, sour cream, beans. Queso, sour cream, jalapeno. Jalapeno business. Beans. Alright. These ones aren't bad. Let's add them. 13-point menu. We like. Let's get going. Restaurant rush hour flashbacks. Don't get me started.
A great day for cooking, chef.
Great day. Alright, we gotta do brownies. Brownie batter. A, brownie batter. B, Medovic. We go M-E-D-O-V-I-K-S.
We're almost there.
B, M-E-D-O-V-I-K-S. We get the queso, sour cream, jalapeno. Queso, jalapeno, beans. 3 is the tensunu tofu, perilla, green onion. 5, we need the chicken tiki. We go T, K, C, G, katsurume, cumin, red chili. We put the hold on. I did this wrong.
Hello, chef. Good luck today.
Let's make 2 batches of this first. So we go chicken tiki, we go T, K, cream, GH, K, cumin, red turmeric. We go C, we go TK,
We are nearing the next stop.
CGH, K, cumin, coriander, red turmeric. 2, Medovic, A, brownie, B, Medovic. Alright, we go 1, we want queso sour cream, jalapeno bean. 2, queso jalapeno bean.
Cooking and
3
serving.
is a ice milk, cookie bits, hard candy, marshmallow, vanilla scoop cover. 4 is a queso JB. 5 is a mustard tofu, onion, okra. A is brownie batter. Oh my god. Dude, I'm telling you. This game is so hard. Alright. We're cool. There's our brownies. F1A brownie. F2, we need another batch of the tiki. We go K, C, G, H, katsurumi, coriander, turmeric. R, we go queso jalapeno bean. We go queso sour cream bean. Oh my god, dude. I'm so cooked. Ice milk, cookie bits, hard candy, marshmallow, vanilla scoop cover. Oh my god. We go mustard tofu, onion, okra. Oh my god. Hey, we need more brownie. Yes. 5, we go queso jalapeno bean. Yeah, 6 is the ice milk. The carbits is an R, H, and then the vanilla scoop cover. There we go. Yo, alright. How many more days we got? We have a few. Alright, A batter. We go 3. We need a cheeky katsumi, coriander, red chili, turmeric. Don't put the cumin in. 1, we need soy sauce, tofu, yazura rind, and a katsuboshi. We need a 2, we need queso sour cream, jalapeno. 3 is an ice milk, chocolate chip, hard candy, vanilla scoop cover. Oh my god. Queso sour cream bean. Yes. 5 is a queso sour cream bean. 5's gotta go. 5 we do B, Medovix. 6 is a B, Medovix. F7, a brownie batter. 6 we go soy sauce, tofu, ginger, and an onion. 7 is a soy sauce, tofu, yuzuru rind, and a katsuboshi. 8 we go ice milk, marshmallow, vanilla scoop cover. 9 we go ice milk, banana, vanilla scoop cover. We need brownie batter going. We need my bad. 10 we need ice milk, marshmallows, and a vanilla scoop and a cover. And we need C, tomato, chicken, cream, katsumi, cumin, red turmeric. And we need brownie batter going. Alright, we can breathe. Hold on. Keep going though. B, Medovix. 4, we gotta do a chicken tiki. We need cumin, red chili, turmeric.
Nicely done, chef.
Oh, I'm trying my hardest, guys. Hold on. We go queso, sour cream, jalapeno, all the fixins. F6 can go. B, Medovix. 2, we got ice milk, cookie bits, hard candy, marshmallow, vanilla cover. 3, we got queso sour cream bean. Bam! Bam! Fantastic day. Alright, this, so long as we don't have anything spoil, I think we've got all our bases covered. So we got soy sauce, tofu, yuzuru rain, then a katsuboshi, soy sauce, tofu, Pirelli, green onion, and we go soy sauce, tofu, yuzu rain, and a katsuboshi, mustard, tofu, green onion, okra. Oh baby, a triple. Yo. Alright, we had one error. No new metal. That's okay. More. Quick serve, okay. Harsh. We had 4 errors. 1 mediocre, but overall, great day today. Also, the XP says yum here. I love this game. The music's great, the vibes are great, the food is great. Plus you learn how to use a keyboard better. Cause if you don't know, man, you are struggling. Alright, we need a 12-point menu. Dosas are pretty tough, not gonna lie. Deluxe poutine's also pretty tough. We can't put the milkshake in. Tough. Alright, hold on. Let's see. How do we do on gelato? Breathe, Ava, breathe. Alright. Kiwi. This one's just tough because you have to find the right... That's wrong. Lemon zest. You just have to find the single flavor among the 3 pages. So there's 8 per page. Which makes 24 total flavors. So it's not bad. And they color code it for you. So here we have a blue strawberry. Kiwi. Probably K. Puffo's probably the only one that's like not letter coded. Cinnamon's an I. Puffo's a U instead of a P. So you could get thrown there, but... Alright, I think we add gelato. Hage Pejon. Tortillere. Shepherd's pie. I think I remember that one being not too bad. Also, if you see food that you want me to add, let me know. LNEAPC. No, that's wrong. So it's LNEAP. No cheese. LNEAP cheese. LNEAP cheese. Whoops, undercooked. LNEAP. This one's not bad. Because some of them, like here, they always have all the ingredients except for a cheese. Some of them have cheese, some of them don't. So you can always just type LNEAP and then you just have to evaluate cheese. LNEAP cheese. 4 LNEAP. 5 LNEAP cheese. 6 LNEAP. 7 LNEAP. 8 LNEAP. Alright. We like this one. Empanadas maybe? How are these? I think these aren't bad, right? I know we have to like roll them and stuff. So dough, flatten, crab, cheese, fold, and butter. And I think it's DF, whatever the middle is, and then FU, fold and butter. I don't know why butter is a F or a U, but maybe it's FU the whole way down. No. So this one's not bad. I think we'll keep that. Hot food. What are we at? We need 1 more point. This is the one I was thinking of. Dango. Dango. GWP. AGWP. So these ones, do they have plating? Ah, they do. GWP. That one's kind of involved. I like a one where you can just like hot serve it, right? What's the croque monsieur? BWHR. BWR. A BWHR BWR. This one's not bad. I think it doesn't need any plating either. It just goes out. Ready? Let's see. Alright, it is. We're gonna add croque monsieur. Ratatouille's pretty involved. There's a lot of ones here. Tandoori chicken's not bad. We don't need any points on our food. It's like savory with some sweets. I don't know. Maybe we do baklava. I think baklava's not bad, right? Baklava should just be PNPNP. And then this just goes out. Ding. Yeah, okay. Alright, we like this. Let's run it. So we're gonna have a food truck attack us, which I think means we have to be careful. We might lose some holding trays.
Alright, let's get moving.
But honestly, our hot food hold is not too bad.
Food truck incoming. Hang on.
You should have stayed in Boise.
LNEAP cheese. Baklava is good. Yes, I've had it once upon a time. A little ways back. Dough flatten, crab cheese, fold in butter. We're hoping for a gold today. So that means no errors, no unhappy customers at all.
That was unbelievable. I am so proud of you.
Cinnamon is an I. Be careful, it's not a C.
Almost there.
Dough flatten. Spicy chicken is a S. FU. 4. LNEAP. No cheese. Dough flatten. G meat is M. FU. 6. LNEAP. 7 is a peppermint. P. BWHR, BWR, A, LNEAP, and they want cheese. And we got, let's add another baklava.
I knew you could do it. That was amazing.
Okay, we have our hot food ready. LNEAP cheese. Is this entertaining? I hope so. I have a ton of fun playing this game, but it is I lose myself a little bit, so hopefully you're having fun, Tony. Alright, LNEAP, no cheese. Hazelnut is an H. Zarion. Dough flatten, veggie, FU. 3. Oh, we're gonna get silver today. I accidentally plated the wrong one. Red velvet R. That's alright, that's alright. We need 9, we need a hazelnut. 10 is a LNEAP, they want cheese. Puffo is a U. And our 12 here is a raspberry. A, W, B, baklava. Wah. This is gonna be all of it. We had one medium face, blue. I think that means we don't get a perfect. Tough. That's okay.
Hey, chef, that's all right. Maybe you can just try a little
Just
bit harder
one
next time.
medium.
There's always room for improvement, chef. But we could never be more proud of you.
Anyway.
Yeah, but we could be more proud of you. We definitely could.
Oh, they're so funny, the voice actors. All right, let's see. Entire menu. Chicken bits, 12 pointers. 7 points are needed. Chicken breast is not bad, right? Special order, so we tenderize. 6, and if you go over, it's overdone, right? So okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and if you go one too many, it's overdone. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, breaded. Season. So that's the catch. You have to make sure you either season it or breaded. There's a big difference. Alright, I think this one's good. I remember using this one a bit. Special order. We're easy gonna add chicken nuggets because they're 0 tiers, so they're just like the easiest thing ever. You add 4 nuggets and dunk. So we need something easy on our menu. Alright, we like that. 4 points between the two. So if we get 3 here on a special order. How are our hot wings? Hot wings. Trad wings. LOL. Trad wife. No. Trad wings. Alright, and then let's see. So it's spices and extreme fire. And then you wings and toss. So spices, hot, wings, toss. 3 is a spices BBQ, wings, toss. 4 is a spices tangy, wings, toss. Interesting. That one seems a little bit complicated for me. So we go thigh, 4 drumsticks and a dunk. Thigh, drumstick, breast, dunk. Thigh, drumstick, breast, dunk. 4 is a thigh, drumstick, dunk. Alright, and these ones just go out. Okay, I think I like this one. And then, what do we think? Tandoori chicken or satay? Satay. It's a KOP. It serves pretty quick. I think we like that over tandoori chicken, maybe. Let's see. What's tandoori look like? KRSUYGM. This one probably holds more. RSUYGM. 6 instead of 5? No, I think we do satay. We'll purchase. Okay. Alright, let's try it. It's almost 8. We're making good time.
Alright, let's get moving.
But it depends if you're enjoying watching this or not. Bean nuggets and dunk. Okay, we're ready. Special order meat. Okay. Don't over tenderize the chicken. gonna wait to hit enter until we're rolling.
Keep up the good work. Ready for the next stop?
Should go die and then 3 drumsticks. Had to hot make a satay. Alright. The clock emoji. Nice.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh, we need a bunch. I don't know how we have so much fryer space, but that was 6. 5, don't hit the wrong key. Season, don't bread it. 6.
Ready for the next stop?
7 is a cake. So we go thigh, breast, dunk. 9 is a thigh, drumstick, dunk. 10 is a breast to the max. A, KO, KOP.
Order up.
No special order? Perfect, okay. Drumstick, breast, dunk. Thigh, breast, dunk. We might have a perfect day here. I'm not gonna jinx it, but perfect stop. All right, gold medal. Yeah, holy macaroni indeed. Fantastic.
Wow, that's pretty darn impressive.
Perfect. All right, let's do one more. I think we can do maybe like a 20-pointer. Hold on, let's maybe start with our special orders. We know we got gelato. I remember waffles being kind of a pain. Oysters, I remember. We'll have to learn that on the fly. Dessert shooters, I got you. Carpaccio, yeah. 7 more points. Baklava. Croque Monsieur. We need 4 points in 2. Tiramisu's not bad. Another 2-pointer. Another 2-pointer. Funnel cake's a kind of a pain. Chili's not bad, isn't it? Let's see. Chili, we go oil, ground meat, green peppers, corn, and onion. Oil, ground meat, green peppers, and corn. These I think I have to plate, right? Because I need to put like cheese and shit in the garnish. Let's see. Oh no, this is out the door. So we go oil, meat, red beans is a B, not an R. Beans, green peppers, and onions. Okay. This might catch me off guard, but let's try it. Alright, this will be our last run. So wish me luck. Let's try and get a gold medal.
Alright, let's get
All
moving.
for you, Tony. Gold medals for you. And a tiramisu is an LCMP, LCMP. Don't fuck up the order on that one, because you can actually press those out of order, and then everybody will be disgusted. For good measure, let's get a chili going. Green peppers and a corn. So we go Y. Caviar is an A, and a mignotte is an S. We need a raspberry. That's an R. Alright.
Keep up the good work.
Baklava, we get another batch. BWHR, BWR. We'll get a quick tiramisu. LCMP, LCMP.
Ready?
Dessert shoots, we
We're
need
nearly
3
there.
banana creams. Y, A, S. Cheesecake. Amarena. And this one's a nice little kiwi for you. And we got our tiramisu cooking. B, BWHR, BWR. F8, we need another LCMP, LCMP.
Incoming food truck.
YAH. 2 is a triple moose.
You're all frosting.
So we got
No cake.
beetroot, which is an R, not a B, and lettuce. 4 is a YAS. 5 is a 2 tiramisu and a banana cream. 6 is a mousse, caramel apple, and a tiramisu. 7 is a rich coffee, R.
Next stop.
Y and a sea mignotte, a little bit different. Venison with, we want a grana padano and a lettuce. And we get a quick mousse banana cream. Ooh, serve it up, serve it up, serve it up. Let's get a quick chili going. So we got onion, meat, beans, green pepper, and an onion. And we need another BWHR, BWR. Croque Monsieur all day. Let's get a quick baklava going here. And a quick LCMP, LCMP. PNP, BWHR, BWR. Mango is an A, not an M. Vanilla. 3, we got a pineapple with truffle oil and a lettuce. 4, we got pineapple with the truffle oil and a lettuce. 5 is a... I did not mean to hit that. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna have a silver day, guys. I put in the wrong ice cream. Mousse banana cream. And you can't throw out special order. Whatever. We put caviar on that. Not my fault. It is my fault. Tuna with the truffle oil and a grana padano. And we got an 11 here. We got a tuna, truffle oil, grana, and a lettuce. Oh, we need chili on the box. BWHR, this is not the right thing. We need a D, oil ground meat. Oh my god.
Cooking and
That's not gonna
serving.
be right. Hold on. C, LCMP, LCMP. F. We gotta tank the F3. So we hit D and cook the right thing here. Green peppers and corn. Remake our baklava because it was about to go bad. We saved the chili from being bad. But we did fuck up the rest, so it is what it is. We tanked 2 special orders. Silver medal, I'll take it. The game is harder than it seems, I promise you that.
Pretty good. Not
And this is like Kansas, right? I think. Yeah, Wichita, Kansas. If we go back here and we continue, so like we start here in Boise, Idaho. Obviously, like all of Oregon got deleted or something. I don't really understand this. They don't really go into the lore too much. But these red zones are like the war zones, I guess. So we're avoiding much of like California, going Idaho to Utah, and then up to South Dakota to Kansas, Oklahoma, through Texas twice, and then war territory in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and the 11th stop here in Nashville. You can see it starts to get super cooked. The difficulty goes way up. So, let's see. H-I-J. I don't have this yet. This sad plate. I don't know, let me, here, I'll show you. No, Chicago. I'd have to look at the map. But here, I'll show you what the 11th level set looks like here.
fully charged and
We
ready to
won't
go.
play a whole four stops. We'll just quickly go through. Strawberry and Dort. So it's beef, potatoes, green peppers. This one's not too bad so far. It's just very like involved. But you can see the huge like statue in the background. So there's some weird shit, but
I knew you could do it. That was amazing.
I fucked it up. Yeah. So if we go back here, yeah. Let me think. I know the map is a little skewed, but this would be like where the Great Lakes end, right? Or like rather Lake Michigan ends. So this would be like where Chicago should be. And then it looks like there's like something happened to Wisconsin. And then Minnesota is all war zone up here. With minor flooding from some more of the Great Lakes taking over Wisconsin, I guess. Wisconsin becomes an island instead of well, Michigan's the mitten, but but I don't know, maybe like later levels bring you more up. You end somewhere along the Midwest or East Coast. But anyway. Dude, I love this game so much. It is definitely a lot to play. But if you enjoyed it, let me know and I can always run it back. Yeah. Anyway, we're probably gonna wrap up stream here. We've been live for actually just 4 hours now. Tomorrow we'll be live again. What are we playing tomorrow? So tomorrow's like Mirror World stream. So we'll start with Escape from Duckov and Counter-Strike. and then Rocket League is like the mirror, and then we're playing Valorant, which mirrors Counter-Strike, and then we'll end on Tarkov tomorrow. But maybe we'll just keep it light with like a light scab run or something. We'll see how timing goes. Anyway, we should be live at 4:45 p.m. Central Time, as long as everything goes well. You look like you had fun. I enjoyed the game. It's chaotic, but yeah, if you enjoyed it, you know, I'll always run it back. I may add it to the schedule in the future, but you know, your approval also matters. So if you're like, Ava, no, that game was boring, I'd be like, all right, whatever, I'll pass on it next time. But as long as you had fun, we may run it back. So just saw the schedule. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll be live probably 4:45. I know today I was like half hour late. Monday, Tuesday I was a little late. So we'll see as long as everything goes well. But yeah, I'll be planning on seeing you tomorrow for that. We'll have a fun stream. Probably will get tilted between all the like Counter-Strike, Valorant, and Tarkov. I have a strong suspicion that we will get tilted, but that's okay. Anyway, as long as we're having fun, being tilted is okay. So anyway, Tony, good to see you today. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Have a good rest of your night, and